All right. Okay, we're back. Okay. I think we're back. And I think it's working. Okay. So. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you hear sounds. Those are the sounds you want to hear. There we go. The rings. The streaking. Although everything looks really loud. I think that might be more acceptable. Okay. All right. Hey, here we go. Only an hour later. All right. I'm so sorry. Thank you everyone for bearing with me there. All right. Let's do some knitting. Yeah. What was it? This is going to be really stupid, but it's not the overlay. The overlay is for the image. I needed to add the audio, the beta audio thing to the Mix It Up program, which I should have remembered that sooner. So yeah, it's linked to the audio of the program, not to the overlay. So there you go. Good times. And that's why you shouldn't accidentally delete your audio controller. Anyway, I had been trying to add some stuff, right? You can see I changed the background. I've added a bunch of stuff. What I'd like to do here is, you know, have it so we can, I would occasionally change this. Right, it's been Shenlong here forever, and I've had various versions. You know, I wanted to get a little bit more of some fun stuff in the background. So I was editing that a little bit, and in the process of like cleaning some stuff up. Root cause analysis. Well, no, that's a pretty easy answer. The answer was I accidentally deleted the audio controller. Now my real concern is I thought I had backed everything up, because like you would think, like, right, I should have a backup of these files in case something happens. And apparently exporting is not how you back it up, because I tried to import my old version and the folder's empty. So it's like, oh my. So the real issue here is me actually trying to figure out how to actually back up my stuff. Anyway, okay, let's do some knitting. Oh, you do not need to see me typing that. Let's switch. There we go. Okay. Okay. let's actually do some knitting. Since we now have some scant amount of time. We are today is Bleach Chapter 300. Chapter 300, and it looks like it might be it'll be fine. And you know, look, a curse named loved. A curse named love. What a wonderful way. Wonderful way to celebrate 300. Okay, anyway, how are you all doing? I appreciate everyone's helping me as I bash my head against the OBS. This is why, I mean, technically this is all me, but see, I've got a little box labeled OBS, and there's a trash can behind me. So, haha, take that, OBS. Oh man, we're off to a great start for the year. I sent a scathing note to the Clipchamp people last night because it took me far too long to edit my videos last night. It took me an extra half hour, a half hour longer than it should have to edit my videos last night. Part of the reason was, okay, so there's a desktop version of Clipchamp and there's a web version. Hey, welcome back, Orin. Back from ads. Take that, OBS. Yeah, exactly. Did you the startup image has a box of me, or a picture of me with a box labeled OBS and moving towards the trash can to pitch it. And the demon there would be who's double fisting the T. That would be OBS. It's like I knew. Anyway, so Clipchamp, there's a desktop version and a web portal, and they've shifted everything now technically into like the cloud and OneDrive, which has been a nightmare, and I've talked about that previously. Well, what happens is I load up the desktop version, and every other day it doesn't work, and it won't load all my previous projects, which is all my templates and all that and all that stuff. And then I have to go to the web version, and the web version is horrible for a variety of reasons. I'll give you a couple examples. One example of why the web version is horrible is I finished, what do you call it? Generating the video, and it glitched and lost the file. And so I had to do it again, and it took another 30 minutes because it was a long file. So it didn't save the file. It somehow lost the file, and I had to do the whole thing over again. Okay, so that's horrible, right? Yesterday, and I've had this happen before, I'm in the middle of editing a video, and suddenly a window this is just the web version. A window pops up that says, there's a new version of this project. A new version of this project. And so you have to hit refresh page. There's no other option. You refresh the page, all the assets are gone. I have to reload all of the assets. Okay, so it's just completely effed up. Then yesterday also, the thing that took me about 10 minutes was I needed to add a text box to one of the videos to say like, hey, this is what this kanji means, whatever. I draw the text file, I add it to the timeline, all like normal, and then I cannot take the text box on the screen and drag it over to the side where it needs to be. Like every time I try to click on it and drag, it grabs the whole video and drags the video instead of the text box. This is not how the desktop version works. I then try to click on the corners where the little dots are to make it bigger and whatever. Only the dots on the top work for resizing. The dots on the bottom don't do anything. And they only resize, they don't move. And every time I click on the thing in the timeline, it'll highlight the text box, and then when I try to click the text box, it grabs the video. And it's like, I just need to move the text box over here, which again, On the desktop version, would have taken 2 seconds. I would have moved on and been done. I spent 10 minutes finagling this fucking text box to get it to like sort of be over where it needed to be. And then I just gave up because I'm like, I can't waste any more time. So then I spent another 10 minutes sending the clip chat people like a really nasty feedback thing saying like, look, you assholes, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but if you keep doing this, I am just going to spend the time to learn DaVinci Resolve because I just can't handle this anymore. Like you are literally chewing into my sleep time. Like the last thing I do before I go to bed is edit these videos. And every time you F me over so that it takes me longer to do that because you've effed up your software and it doesn't work properly, you're cutting into my sleep. And I don't like that. So, you know, fix your shit. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Okay. Man, though. It's just... So the other great thing is, like, now when I export the video, regardless of the version, it automatically selects it as save it to OneDrive. So I have to deselect that, deselect save to OneDrive, so it saves it on my computer. And it's wild because, again, like one time I'm like, okay, I'll try to use OneDrive. I hit export. It got to the end of the video, and that's when it glitched, and it's like it all just shat the bed. And I'm like, well, it's okay. Where's the file? And it was nowhere to be found. It's like, so if I had not tried to save it to OneDrive, I would have a copy of the file. But now, because I tried to save it to OneDrive and everything died, I have to do that 20-30 minute process again to get the file. So yeah, not a, yeah, exactly. The less sleep I get, the angrier this email gets. So anyway, yeah. It's a classic example of like everything was working fine. Everything was working fine. I was able to do my thing, be done, and it was great. And then they changed everything. They made it in OneDrive, and they integrated it into OneDrive, and it just screwed up everything. And it has not gotten better. So it's like, okay, I know I have stayed away from DaVinci Resolve because it has a steep learning curve, and I just haven't had the time to invest in it. But at this point, like, if I can get away from OneDrive, it'll probably save me time in the long run, which is sad. Anyway, okay. You know, in my early days of streaming, I didn't upload videos to YouTube, and I used to have a lot more sleep. I used to have about an extra hour of sleep. Oh well. This is how it goes. Oh, brother. Hold on. Let's see, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Daylight savings time hits. Yeah, when's that gonna hit? Sometime in March. Oops. I just knitted my pearls. My biggest hope though, my biggest hope is that I'm not on music Sunday morning when daylight saving time hit, because man, I have to get up at I got up at 5:55 this morning, 5:45 this morning. It's no fun getting up at 4:55. You just got tired thinking about it, yeah. Yeah, our rehearsals start at 7:15 in the morning, so so I got to get up like at least by 6 to get there on time. So I could kind of push it to yeah, 6 is kind of the limit, so that I'm not like just running out the door. I mean, 5 is what I normally get up during the work week, so that I can sort of handle. It just sucks to have to do that on the weekend. There's one job where you had to get up at 3:20 for work at 5. Ugh. Yeah, that's terrible. You know, like, I kind of at that point, I'd be like, hey, do you have a night shift? Do you have a night shift? Like, I wouldn't mind going to work at, like, midnight. Getting home at 8, you know, getting that schedule, so you're, like, kind of missing the normal rush. That would appeal to the recluse in me, the recluse. Especially in winter. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's never fun when you're like, I'm getting into work when it's dark. I'm going home when it's dark. That's right. How much do I really need this money? Unfortunately, I need things in food. I need things like yarn. Like, but you already have yarn at home. But I need this yarn. Okay, so sadly, tomorrow is work. I hate to say it. Tomorrow back to work for me. I got 2 weeks off, one of which I spend in St. Louis with the family. So I got maybe about like 5 days at my home to actually do stuff and clean up, which was not enough. I think I got about, like, honestly 30% of the cleaning done that I need to get done. So I got a good chunk of the cleaning done, but man, I need another like 2 weeks of focused scouring and purging and burning, scrubbing and reorganizing to like really not be living in a place where there's just piles of crap everywhere. So I got a good chunk of stuff done, but again, not enough. I definitely would want to do more. So I'm gonna have to find ways to like just clean up a little bit here and there at a time, I guess. But it's hard when a lot of the stuff I need to do needs like big level reorganizing and cleaning. So I don't know, I guess that's what Saturdays will be for, I guess. Saturday morning. Maybe. You did think of that and got another job? A different job. You mean a different job, right? Not like a second job.
Hello there.
Oh, Tadakichi. Yeah, that's right. I can go without I don't need the food, but look at the yarn. Pretty, pretty yarn. I'm speaking your language. Oh. Yeah. It's, you know, I mean, the crazy thing is, like, I'm even looking over, I've got a keyboard over here that I use, and it's really easy for me to swamp the keyboard with stuff on it, especially like yarn and knitting and stuff. And I got it mostly cleared off, and I'm looking over, and it's already kind of getting crowded again. It's like, come on. That is something you help people with up here? Ah. Yeah, for a large extent of what I have, it's just finding places to put things and really taking a hard look at kind of like, what do I need? Like, I was just looking at my laundry room, and I've got a shelf of things that are like, I've got like my bread maker there. So I put some things that like I don't use frequently, but you know, need a place for. So I don't have my bread maker in my kitchen. I have things that I use more frequently in there, but I've got it down here so I can lug it upstairs and make bread when the spirit moves. But there's other things, like I've got this massive stack of what do you call it? I'm popping them. Packing plastic, you know, with the popping buttons. What's that stuff called? Anyway, I've got a massive, where I'm like, I've gotten that stuff in stuff I've gotten, and my brain is like, you could use this at some point for packing. Bubble wrap, thank you. Brain not work. Brain only pop. Pop, pop, pop. Thank you. Coffee. Welcome back. That's right. This was probably more comprehensible. But anyway, so right, it's like, oh yeah, you know, for all the like massive numbers of large boxes that I send out, which is like, you know, 1 or 2 a year, I'll have like bubble wrap to protect protect things like the chainmail that's metal. Anyway, but right, I could get rid of that stack and free up a large volume. But part of me is like, well, you should at least keep a few. And then the other part of my brain is now like, get rid of it all. So. Hey, Dad. Dad. Hey, Daioh. Sorry. Boy, that was a throwback to what's his name? Daz. Daioh, how are you doing? Good evening. I hope you had a good weekend. Are we? Yes, we're making a second sweater. We're definitely not making the hat that is in the upper left of the screen, which would be the natural place to put the project that we are currently working on. You cleaned up your garage last year too? Everything you didn't use in last year got thrown away. See, that's a good way to look at it. And I should do that to some extent. Like if I haven't used it, like I've got, at some point I brought like a shredder, right? So it's like a big trash can, a bucket, and then a metal thing that is used for shredding paper. Well, honestly, like I burn everything. I've got 2 fireplaces in my place. I just burn stuff. So like I could get rid of that. And now it's not taking up a lot of space. Then the other part of me is like, man, it's a real shame to just throw this stuff away. And it's like, well, then I guess I could donate it, but like, Then I gotta get over to the good way. You're like, whoa. I've got that, like, I think I mentioned the other day, a bunch of this stuff from Kilimanjaro. Like, I'm not going to use it again. I bought a really nice sleeping bag that goes down to, you know, like -20 Celsius. And I'm not going to be using that thing again. So I might as well like get rid of it. But like, I don't know, I pay like 150 for that or something. So it's like, it'd be nice to get a third of that back. So, and other things that are like, yeah, you know what, this is actually kind of nice, but I'm not using it. So anyway. You did have a good weekend. Excellent. I am glad to hear that. I hope you have a good week too. Even though your brain wanted to keep most of it just in case I need it, maybe ever. Exactly. Exactly. That is exactly how my brain is. It's like, you may need this at some point. And inevitably I get rid of stuff and then I'm like, this would be perfect, but I got rid of it. You're currently helping a family consolidate 2 apartments in a house into one living. Ooh, they're getting to a point where they have to go through the knickknack boxes and there's just so many boxes of them. Okay. Well, right, knickknacks. I could see, right? Hey, if you both got like, if you got, you know, cookingware in both apartments, well, okay, you don't need dupes of cooking pots and things like that. So probably easy, but oh boy, the knickknacks. It seems false for a hat? Question mark? Right, but if I need my high school math notes someday, that's right. You never know. You've not. Hey, Rosie. I mean, I did. I had a stack of notes from grad school, which was more than 20 years ago. And I went through them and I pitched about half of them. I did take some pictures of some things. But I still had those. I did find, I think I mentioned a couple days ago, I found the notebook that I used for my PhD defense. It's got like overhead acetate slides, right? So I'm like, I'm not pitching that. Yeah, see, it's like, again, like maybe sell it, but like then you gotta go through all the pain of like listing it and like, ugh. So I'm actually gonna try to sell it to someone at work. That's gonna be my outlet, is just like being lazy and trying to sell it to work people. The car sleeping bag. No, I would prefer not to be sleeping in my car. Safely stored at your parents' place. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a nightmare. That's gonna be a nightmare someday. My mother kept so many things from like elementary school and high school. I mean, at some point when I retire and I move back to that area, it will be fun. We'll do some stream thing or something, assuming, you know, whatever. But going through my like old elementary school stuff and be like, pitch. Oh, look at this. Pitch. All the old art projects. Oh my goodness. You do still have them? You don't know why they lasted through 2 house moves. Oh, so this is, I have been very fortunate. I work with a company that has paid for my moves since I've been with a company. So they moved me from when I first got the job. So when I was going from grad school up in upstate New York down to this area, I had a paid move. And then we have assignments that we go on and they'll pay for those moves. So after a year or so, I lived in Texas for 2 years. They paid for a move there. And then after 2 years, I moved to Virginia Beach, Norfolk, which is Southern Virginia. They paid for that move. And then after 4 years down there, I moved back to this area and they paid for a move up here. Well, you know what a paid move incentivizes? Not pitching anything. And now I've been here for 13 years. And the amount of stuff I've accumulated is effing ridiculous. So, yeah. So it turns out, if like you're like, man, that's a lot of books. Yeah, but I'm not going to have to move them. You're more inclined to keep a lot of books. Anyway, so there's a downside. There's a downside. We need a fireplace stream where I just toss things in. If I are we done? Oh, so I have a stack of papers about yay tall. It is about 50 pounds of paper. That is receipts, receipts and things from the last 10 years that I purged through this last week, and I need to burn those. So, you know, I will probably have to empty my fireplace twice. But I got to do it before it gets too warm, which could be like next week. Anyway. Yeah. Never enough books, just not enough space. I did end up buying a bunch of bookshelves and stuff, and so I have finally had time to put stuff on shelves. But oh my goodness. You've run out of wall space? Yeah, I'm getting there. I've run out of wall space for bookshelves. Hey, Shuladame, thank you for the watch. Hey, hold on, let me get to the end of this row. Thank you for the watch streak. And fortunately, we fixed the music, the sounds, so we can actually hear the streaking. All right, hold on. All right. It's time. Thank you, Shuladame, for the 3 stream watch streak. We celebrate the watch streaking with streaking. So let's go. Let's streak. Come on, streakers. There they go. And one to grow. Thank you for the watch streak. Is that an elf reference? Whee. You bought yourself a tall, narrow bookcase. You're determined to read all the books before you move from your current place this year. Hey, good luck. Good luck. I have been going through, with the last cleaning thing, I picked up a bunch of books that I had ordered and hadn't read through, so I'm slowly reading through those. I read through one last night. Because right at some point when you're like really angry and you're like, I'm not going to get a lot of sleep tonight, your brain is like, I'm just going to keep reading this thing because I'm already not going to get a lot of sleep. So it was the compiled Dragon Age Missing arc. So I was a big fan of Dragon Age, and they would put out comic series occasionally, like little short arcs, usually like four comics, and then they'll bind them in a trade paperback, right? So that you have all of them together. Anyway, I'll pick those up or whatever, and so I'm like, oh yeah, okay, Missing. I don't remember reading that one, so I sat down and I read through it last night. It was not that great. And the really sad part is I'm reading through this and I'm like, there were two things that struck me as to why it wasn't so great. The first was so there were 4 different comics, and so there were 4 different like parts of the story. There was one big overarching story, but each comic had been drawn by a different writer or a different artist, which I guess is fine. But there's a little bit of whiplash that happens when the art style dramatically changes between the things, and like characters look close but not quite the same. I can get mostly over that, but The last one in particular was very different in its art style, and it just felt incongruous. Like, oh, okay. So it also just made it feel more patchwork, which is like, okay, fine, whatever. The second thing that wasn't so great about that series for me was it became clear by the very end, where they made it bluntly clear that this was just an advertisement for Dawn Veilguard. It was supposed to be like a prelude, a prologue story leading into the video game, and it was so ham-fisted in the storytelling with it. It was like, oh. Also funny was they called it Dragon Age Dreadwolf, which I think was the original name for Veilguard. At some point, I guess they changed it because they realized they needed to be like Fortnite or something. So, anyway, so that was a little bit of a. That was a little bit of like, yeah, I maybe want that hour back in my life. The Gaul, yeah, I think that. Wait, I think that's the right Gaul. Well, normally the Dragon Age comics, had been very, very good, right? That always really liked the Dragon Age setting, the Darkspawn, the Grey Wardens, all that fun stuff. The Templars or whatever, and the mages, and kind of that conflict, and all the very neat world, and usually some very cool storytelling. This, it was just disappointing, especially again when it became clear it was just a ham-fisted advertisement for the upcoming video game. Double slapped in the face with that title. Yeah, because they're right, Dreadwolf. No, that sounds cool. What did we get instead? I have not played the new one. It has not risen to the priority level of the time. Anyway, I don't know. Did anyone play Veilguard? It's too expensive, not worth more than $18. Honestly, I don't even have it on my wish list to know when it might be like cheap. You play the latest Assassin's Creed before you get Veilguard. Well, at this point, like, I'd much rather prefer to play, like, if I had the time, I'd play Baldur's Gate 3 hands down. Like, why would I play Dragon Age Veilguard if I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? Especially given the reviews. Also, it's kind of like, when people say like, hey, watch this series, it's awesome, but don't watch the final season. It's like, just try. I mean, I never watched it. What was the was it Heroes? Heroes was one where people are like, watch the first season, it's amazing, but don't watch the second season. Or Dexter, people will say like, watch the first 7 or whatever, but don't watch the 8th or something like that. Like, it kind of feels like that. Play up through Inquisition, but then just stop. Oh, you loved Heroes? That again, like, I never watched it. That's what I kind of heard from people was amazing show, but don't watch the second season. You think your favorite is "You'll love this show"? Season 5 is when it gets good. that is kind of a classic. It really hits its stride. Really hits the stride. Season 1 at least. Okay. That you hear that joke with video games too. People will be like, "Oh man, this game gets really good at New Game Plus 3." Uh-huh. If each season is 3 episodes. It is kind of funny though, right? I mean, not all shows are great at the start. Some take a while to get up. Like Star Trek: The Next Generation, the first season or 2 is like, okay, but by the time they hit the 3rd season, it's hitting like more consistently. Like there's some great episodes in the first 2 seasons, but oh man, there's some eye rollers also. They're also, the first 2 seasons of Star Trek: The Next Generation still suffer from what did I used to call it? Like what do you call it? Movie studio lot sets, where it's like very clearly, ooh, we're going to go down to this planet's surface, but it's very clearly like a physical studio set that someone has put large boulders and some sort of backdrop with a red glowy light. It's just so bad. It's almost like the BBC. Wow, nothing. Everyone is like, yeah, no, you're right. MI6 will be arriving shortly. Is that gonna be a TV series? No? Oh, is it the 6th Mission Impossible movie? The only reason I'm confused is oh, okay. I got it. Never mind. Oh, that MI6. Okay, I was trying to figure out. I'm like, haven't there been like 12 Mission Impossible movies? Like, it can't be that. I gotcha. Oh, I'm there. No, they know too. Honestly, that was one of the reasons I loved Doctor Who, the old Doctor Who, because it had that feel. Like I mean, right? This was the 70s, the mid and late 60s. The special effects were awful, but that was part of the charm, and because it was the stories that were good, right? They were good stories, and so you would put up with really crazy special effects. It's not good when the special effects are crappy and the story is bad, or even when the special effects are good and the story is bad. It's like, Anyway, okay. All right, productivity way down today because of having to deal with my ineptitude. I would love to blame OBS, and while OBS is partially to blame, I am the one that caused it. So we have nothing to be angry at, but angry at ourselves. Uh-oh. What? Get help with your tabs and tasks, which... No. All right. All right, let's see. Anything lately? No. Okay. Oh, I did want to check out. What was where did Blem have her auction? Was it Tiltify? Yeah, it was Tiltify. Okay. So if you didn't see, last night we rated Blumbly. She was doing a Feed America auction and charity last night. She does this every year. And last year we contributed a chainmail item. You can see this year. So she's got a bunch of auction items as well. So if you like, take a look and see if there's anything you want to bid on. Again, proceeds go to Feeding America. You can see we got a chainmail item. Currently the only bid is $5, which is just, you know, oh, there's only 8 hours left too. That's ridiculously cheap. So there you go. Also, the blanket, the baby blanket that we put up is up there as well. This is the blanket that Zad's grandmother did most of the work on. And basically we did like maybe 3 rows down here and then added the border, which is a very beautiful border, by the way. So if you like, consider placing bids, or on some of the other awesome items. There are dice bags, there are cute little bunnies, custom emotes, some necklaces, some stuffs, some more emotes. So please take a look as you can. Okay. All right, let's read some Bleach. We're going to read Bleach so we can get back to knitting. Bleach and Azumanga. I will say, whatchamacallit, Games Done Quick is also on. Games Done Quick is on this week. So they are doing charity all week for Prevent Cancer Foundation. We will probably be rating them at some point. What are they current? Oh, Wu Chang. All right. As you can see, I added Nell to the background in celebration of the 300th chapter. We're on chapter 300 of Bleach, which is crazy. Crazy.
Here is our dear
Oh, hey Bleach. Hey Bleach. Hey chicken. My brain is broken. 300. I know. As the camera is inappropriately zoomed in on Nell. All right, this is Bleach, volume 34, chapter 300. Oh, you can't see the. Hold on. One downside of that background. Select color. Let's just make it like a dark gray. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we haven't had dark gray before. All right, let me mute Polybridge 2. We've been listening to Polybridge. If you're not familiar with Polybridge, it's a bridge construction thing. No, glad to ask. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. How's the stream? How was the sculpting? The sculpting was looking great. I did not recognize the character, but that's not unusual because usually you're doing some sort of like Fortnite or something, and I don't recognize those characters, but they're very cool looking. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, if you're not already following the amazing Gladsask, please click on that heart icon right now. Check out the next stream. Gladsask is usually doing sculpting, and sometimes takes on the shape of a very frumpy dwarf, maybe like Hagrid, but it's really funny. So, or is it Gimli? Anyway, you definitely want to check it out. Squirrel, how are you doing? Hope you're all doing well. We were just doing some knitting. But we need to do some quick manga reading. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Welcome in, everyone. Oh crap. I had a I'll worry about that later. Happy New Year. Yeah, thank you so much. Well, that sounds awesome. You wonder if you can eat onion raw? Probably. I would guess yes. Gatly. That's a good question though. We could try to see. Is there a way we could see? We will never know. But we could know. Well, hey, thank you again. Hey, if you haven't been here before, I'm Kantar. We do a variety of things. We do knitting, right? I knitted this as well, right? Bleach. We do crochet. We do chainmail stuff. So we make stuff out of metal rings and whatever. And in fact, we did this one recently. We got like Totoro. We made a Totoro out of chainmail. But we also read manga in Japanese. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Where'd my thing go? Synapse, how's it going? You were just talking on our stream about onionizing. Oh, onionizing workers. Yeah, you know, sometimes when you rub a freshly cut onion on a stinky person, they smell better. Yeah. You got to find some non-onion food for snack. How about Funyuns? How about some Funyuns? Have you ever seen Funyuns? They're fun. Hey, Glenn, how are you doing? That's wicked. It also looks expensive. It takes a lot of time. Honestly, like, it's technically not expensive, but like any handcrafted art, it takes many hours, and so charging any like slave wage or hunger wage, it's still quite expensive. So like take for instance this bookmark, a bookmark. If I were to sell this, I'd have to sell it for like $80. And like, who's going to pay $80 for a bookmark? And that's cheaper than minimum wage, right? So it's why many of these things are just like unmarketable. But again, rub raw onions on people. It will cause them to smell differently. All right. Oh yeah. So we're currently reading Bleach. We're actually we're chapter 300. Chapter 300. There's 705 chapters or something like that in Bleach. So we're not even halfway there. We will be reading this for another 2 years, probably. Next, we're going to be reading Azumanga Daioh here, which is more of a comedy. Bleach could technically be considered a comedy. It's just the comedy is the fact that it's trying to be, cool. Okay. I'm kidding. All right. Thank you again, Gladsask. Okay, so we're gonna read Bleach, and then we're gonna read Azumanga Daioh. Then we're gonna get back to knitting. So if you wanna hang around for some knitting, it'll be maybe about 40-50 minutes from now. In the meantime, I will be making sounds in Japanese, including lots of sound effects, and it will sound really cool. And that is not what I want to have on the screen while I'm recording. Okay. There we go. Chapter 300. There we go. All right, let's do it. Once that creepy little head vanishes. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 300. 300 of Bleach, Curse Named Love. All right. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, this is, what's his name? Anyway, gasha, 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 gasha. So this person's running, and gasha is probably like something on their back, metallic, that's making a clanking sound as they're running. Or it's the sound of the crunching as they're running along. Anyway, hidoi na kuchiki taicho. It's horrible, you know. Captain Kuchiki. This is Byakuya. Or he's horrible, isn't he? Captain Kuchiki. Ha ha ha. Gasha 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 gasha. Tsuita totan ni shunpo de kiechaon damon. The moment arrived with shunpo vanished, and that's what happened. So this person's running along, yeah. So he's saying like Captain Kuchiki is so horrible. The instant that we arrived, he used a shunpo, which is like instantaneous step, that teleport step, and he vanished. Boku-chan? Oh, no, Boku-chanto. I would say, people don't refer to themselves as chan. Boku-chanto shupatsu mae ni shunpo tsukanai de te itta no. Me, properly, before departing, shunpo don't use, please, said. So basically, even though I told him, please don't use shunpo right before we left. And this is like tsuru, which may be him slipping. Oh, no ni. So yeah, even though I had told him, not able to use. Tsukai nai da. Yeah, sorry. So tsukai nai is like, I'm not able to use. Not even though I can't, I'm not able to use shunpo. Anyway, goshan. All right, that's this person falling over. Ita! Ow. All right, remember the previous chapter ended with a fight between Byakuya and Lulu. So there we go. We go into the splash page for chapter 300, Curse Named Love. And what is this person's name? Zomar... Something like that. All right, so back to Byakuya and Ururu. Ogotteru, being proud, being arrogant. So that's how the previous chapter ended. They were backing and forthing on how each other person was being proud or arrogant. Watashi ga, me, that's him talking. Naze so omo no desu ka? Why that way thinking? So why do you think that way? Why do you think I'm arrogant? Anata wa teki da ga taicho kaku da. As for you, you're the enemy. As for you, the enemy, but captain rank, captain status you are. Watashi wa anata o jibun to dou kaku to kangae sono you ni furumatte iru tsumori desu. As for me, same rank with oneself, with you, thinking, and in that manner, step dancing intent it is. What's furumatte? Furumatte. Oh, to behave. Furumao. I like the idea of step dancing. So yeah, as for me, it's the intent of behaving to conduct myself in that manner, thinking of oneself as the same status as you. So Basically, you're a captain, cat status, and he's basically saying, like, I think of myself being of the same status. Watashi no kokoro ni ogori na nado nai. In my kokoro, in my heart, mind, spirit, pride, arrogance, things like that don't exist. So, like, I didn't do that out of arrogance. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, there's Byakuya. Arankaru ga kono watashi no mizukara wo dou kaku to kangeru? Okay, so Byakuya is saying, and Arankaru, thinking of being as the same quality, the same status as me, myself, or as myself, me, sore jitai ga sude ni ogori da to omoteru, itteru. Jitai is here. Yeah, this is that itself. That thing itself. And Arankaru thinking that they're the same status as me. That itself, already too late, is pride, is what I'm saying. Is arrogance. Naruhodo. I see now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Doyara. I guess this is this guy still talking. Doyara goukan fuson ga anata no shobun no you da. Somehow, in some way, Golgan Fuson. Oh, arrogance. In some way, arrogance is your shobun of manner. I think he's just saying you're just inherently, yeah, that's your nature. You're just a physician. So somehow arrogance is your nature, your disposition of behavior, of manner. Meaning like you're just like naturally arrogant. Somehow. I desho. That's fine. Whatever. Zori. Okay, he's doing something with his blade here. Naraba anata no sono fuson. If that's the case, your arrogance, your fuson, and he says like your arrogance of that, or like your arrogance like that, sonomi no uchi made suritsubushite sashiagemashou. So that's fine. If that's the case, your arrogance, uchimade. All right, hold on. He's saying he's going to like pull out and crush from that body that arrogance. Sonomi no uchi made. This is not the normal thing for uchi. What is this kanji? We've got it almost looks like to be buried. Huh, what is this? Reverse inside. Okay, so it is kind of like uchi normally is, like inside. Yeah, so he's saying inside of you. I don't know what the specific meaning of using this kanji over the normal kanji for uchi. But anyway, again, to the point of inside your body in that body of yours. Again, suritsubusu, which is to crush, to pulverize, and we'll do that favor. Yeah. So if that's the case, your arrogance, I will do you the favor of like crushing that from within your body. Okay. So now he's doing something. He's levitating his sword. Shizumare. Shizumare. This means to make quiet, and this is an order. Shizumare. So make quiet. This is usually what they do when they're activating their sword. He may be transforming. We will see. Pun. Okay, he's clapping his hands together. Meki. That's his neck cracking. Mekin or Medin. He's really cracking his neck. Okay. And we get this, and he is saying Buruheria. Buruheria. This is curse, eyeball, monk, and something. And you can see, right? His eyeball's looking pretty cursed. Curse, eyeball, monk, and something. And Buruheria would presumably mean something in Spanish that might be relevant to whatever this is. So if anyone knows, that sounds like something in Spanish related to a cursed monk eyeball, please let me know. This last one is nursing, attending, entertainer. Okay, can this be... Okay, Solgya. A Solgya is a Sangha, which is like the Buddhist community. All right, so it's got kind of Buddhist connotations. We got that sort of a thing. But anyway, the important thing here, I think, is cursed eyeball. Begyon. Okay, his sword is maybe like cutting a spiral into him and erupting in something. These sounds like kind of like globby puffs of something. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a drippy globby thing happening. Dobu, gobu, gopu, dopu. Okay, drops, plops, things happening. Oh my. Man. There we go. Zoom. All right, so cursed eyeball. Definitely cursed eyeball. Looks like a pincushion gone awry. I love the, like, they're just staring at each other. All right, he's opening up his hands. Oh, and there's another eyeball. He's got eyeballs everywhere. I wonder if he's got eyeballs everywhere. I guess that's supposed to be noon, or it could be Zun. If it were noon, it'd be a little bit weird because you don't normally get these marks with new. But anyway, some sort of woon sound. All right, is he moving? Zah. Okay, I guess he moved behind. Do shimashita. How did? What happened? What's wrong? Kougeki o hanatsu to chokugan shita no ni nani mo okotte inai. Okay, so what's wrong? What happened? Even though did like expectation, chokkan. Oops, chokkan. Yeah, even though like you did instinct, you had a hunch about like separating from an attack, nothing happened. Nothing was happening. それが消せないと言いたげだ. That is without understanding saying spirit. I don't know how to take this one. Igeta? Igeda. Itage. Okay, that's not helping. Itage. Get as a suffix for ki, spirit. That I'm not sure about. Ge. Oh, like nature disposition-ish. Okay. So he's saying that, like, that's seeming to be what you're saying without understanding. Gessenai. Yeah. Not able to understand. Or not understanding. Yeah, incomprehensible. So that thing, being incomprehensible, is like seeming to be what's being said. Anyway, zannen, unfortunate, regrettable. Okotemasu yo, occurring, like it happened. Sudeni, already, too late. Like it's already happened. Okay, so his idea here was like, you seem to be, you expected an attack, stepping away from an attack, and nothing happened. But regrettable because like it already happened. It's occurring. It occurred already, too late. And we get like a ni, which is like a grin. Presumably this is either ko over here, niko, or something like that. Okay, so he's like transformed or something. It's happening already. Zoom. Okay, so he's got some sort of like sun appearing on him. Sono hidari ashi wa. As for that left leg, watashi no mono ni narimashita. It has become my thing. So your left leg has become mine. Has become my thing. Watashi no mono. Nanda? What? Oh. Kore wa. So what is it as for this? What is this? All right, so we get a look. He's looking down at his leg. Subete no mono ni wa shihai ken ga arimasu. As for to things of everything, control authority exists. Okay, so basically like everything, with everything that exists, there is control authority. Presumably that means like authority, rights to control. Buka wa joukan no shihai ka ni ari. As for subordinates, they exist under the control of a superior officer. Minshu wa o no shihai ka ni ari. As for the populace, citizens, peasants, they exist under the control of a king. Kumo wa kaze no shihai ka ni ari. As for clouds, they exist under the control of the wind. Gekko wa Daioh no shihai ka ni aru. Okay, so it's ari 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 because he's continuing to chain these things, and then finally aru. And then as for moonlight, it exists under the control of the sun. Waga buruheria no noryoku wa. As for the ability of my cursed monk eyeball, sono me de, with that eyeball, with that eye, mitsumeta mono no shihai ken o ubao no ryoku. Using that eyeball, it's the ability to snatch, to steal the control authority of the things that are looked at. So he looked at his leg. Watashi wa kono chikara o amoru to yondemasu. Oh, okay. As for me, this power, calling amoru, love. So I call this power love. Or amore. Mata, okay, right, a curse named love. I read the title of the chapter. Mata gesenai to ii tageda. Okay, and he repeats what he had said before. Still not understanding you're seeming to say. This is like the best. Yeah, so he's using this phrase, gesenai to ii tageda. It's like you seem to be saying that you don't understand. And so he's saying again, you seem to be saying that you don't understand. Dojo shimasu yo. Will do sympathy, empathy? Or yeah, will do, am doing dojo. Similar feelings, sympathy. Chie ga asai to. Wisdom being shallow, knowledge being shallow. Gesenai koto ga okote o tsurai desho. Not understanding things, many, it's probably bitter, probably difficult, painful. Okay, he's insulting Byakuya, right? He's saying your knowledge is shallow, you have very little knowledge, and so it must be difficult, painful, bitter, because there are so many things you must not understand. Or more generically, he's not calling out Byakuya directly. He's just saying wisdom if it's shallow. Yeah, that to is the conditional. Wisdom if it's shallow, not understanding things, many are painful, bitter, right? So indirectly. Gesenaku to mo sonomi de ajiwaeba wakaru. Even if you don't understand, even if not understanding, with that body, if taste will understand. Okay, so basically, like, you're going to get a taste of it and you'll understand. Sa hidari ashi yo kochira e. Well then, left leg, hey left leg, come this way. Or to this direction. Zuru. So that's his left leg slipping. Gu. Teiko wa muimi desu. As for resistance, it's without meaning. So resistance is futile. Resistance has no meaning. Anata no shihai wa hidari ashi e wa todokanai. As for your control, as for to the left leg, it will not reach. So your control will not reach to your left leg. Sa mo ippo. Well then, one more step. Zan. Ho. Tosa ni hidari ashi no kinniku to ken o orimashita ka? Okay, tosa. So in case it's not clear, Byakuya just sliced off his lower left leg. Oh, tosa. Right away. At once, the left leg's muscle and ken, which I guess is bone? Oh, ha, 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 ha. What is ken here? Oh my gosh. Tendon. Tendon, cut. Oh, kirimashita. Sorry, kirimashita ka. So you cut your tendon and muscle. Oh, okay. He didn't cut the bone. He just cut the muscles in the tendon so that it can't move. 確かにそれでは動かせない. Certainly as for with that, not able to move, or making not able to move. そこだんそこ素晴らしい. The decision, something is wonderful. そこだんそこ. Okay, which is in essence like making a fast decision. Fast thinking is wonderful. それでは. Well then, as for with that, gukun, which I guess is like clunk or blink. こちらではいかがでしょう? As for with this direction, how about it? How about this? Okay, so he's now gonna, I guess, like take over Kuchiki. Zoom. I guess that is supposed to be a zoo. Zoom. Zwam. Zwa. So he's getting in the way of this blast. Ho. 片足でもそこまで動けますか? Even with one leg to that point able to move? So you can move that way even with just one leg. さすがは隊長感服の至りです. As expected, a captain, kanpuku. Oh, admiration. Like, captain admirable. As expected of a captain, very admirable. Kisama, you. Okay, so that's the first thing that Byakuya is saying here. Gasha, 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 gasha. All right, so that's Byakuya. This is finally that guy that we saw at the very beginning of the chapter, presumably running in. What was the person's name? I can't remember. This is the person with the fourth company, right? Yatto oitsuita. Finally, like, caught up. Finally caught up. Yeah, overtake, catch up with oitsuku. Oite kudante hidoi desu yo, Kuchiki taicho. Okay, so leaving behind or whatever is terrible, Captain Kuchiki. Boku ayauku maego ni naru tokoro. Me, I was at the point of becoming lost. Maego is like a lost child, but I was at the point of becoming lost. Ayauku. Oh, just barely. Or I was in danger of becoming a lost child. Oh, ah! Bolta, bolta, bolta. Okay, so this is this guy going, oh, wow. And bolta are the heavy drops of blood coming from Byakuya's leg. Kuchiki taicho. Ashi o kega shiteru janai desu ka? So Captain Kuchiki, your leg, big wound is doing, isn't it? So your leg is seriously wounded, isn't it? Wow! Kochi ni wa Rukia-san? Oh, as for in this direction, it's Ms. Lukia. Mata zuibun to sabagashi no ga kimashita ne? Again, a very much noisy one has arrived, hasn't it? Yamada. Oh, Yamada Hanataro. Hanataro, that's his name. So that's the guy's name, Hanataro. Sagatero. Step back. Get away. So desu yo ne? Okay, like it is that way. Sugu Sagaremasu. I will step away immediately. Jama desu yo ne. I'm in the way, isn't it? Jama de wa nai mezawari da. Jama. Obstacle, hindrance, annoyance. It is not. So you're not an obstacle, hindrance. You're a mezawari, an eyesore. Yeah, you're an eyesore, an unpleasant sight. Dot dot dot. Mo ichido yu. Oh, this is Byakuya still talking. One more time we'll say. I'll say it one more time. Sagatero. Step back. Step away. Ima no watashi ni wa. As for to me of now. As for me right now. Omae o makikomazu ni tatakao hosho dekinu. You, without wrapping up into this fight, not able to guarantee. Hosho. Yeah, hosho is guarantee assurance. So, yeah. As for the assurance guarantee of not wrapping you up, getting you involved in this fight, it's not possible. So I can't do that guarantee. As for to me right now. All right, and that is the end of the chapter. So Byakuya is taking this fight very seriously now. Scoop news: dead Shinda. Again, this is Nell's like flying unconscious scene world. Ha, sigh. Anyway, where am I? There's nothing around here. Guru, she's looking around. I mean, yeah, screams. What a horrible logo. What a morbid logo. Oh, she sees this, I guess. Like dead. And she's saying, oh no, what a horrible logo. Yeah, taitaru logo wa. All right, whatever. All right, there we go. That was 300. Next, we'll continue 301. Nothing like equal. What about trivia? Anyway, we'll see that next time. All right. You know, for as little talking as there was in that chapter, it still took 40 minutes. Oh, you know what? No, I started recording when that was probably only like 30 minutes. All right, let's read something cute. Uh-oh, wait a minute. No, they've changed the pattern. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1. Okay, so we're going to go here. Is it actually like still 2 parts? Oh, we're getting weird. No, we're getting weird. Oh, there's chapter 8 only has 1. Ugh, all right. Whatever, we'll be fine. All right. Let's start a new recording. We're going to be doing Azumanga Daioh. And this is volume 4, chapter 7.1, part 1. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, this is going to be a weird one. All right, let's get to it. Okay, let's read chapter 7, part 1 of volume 4, Azumanga Daioh. We're going to go right to it here. Morning call. Morning call. So phone going off, Tomo's asleep. We got a book here that says Okinawa. Okinawa something guidebook or whatever. So it's like for travel. They were talking about doing a field trip or something. Fwa Yomi, like Yomi? Tomo, that's her. Soro Okinawa. Like finally Wakinawa. Okay, so Okinawa, the island on the south of Japan prefecture, is spelled that way, Okinawa. Oki can also mean, when spelled this way, like wake up. And so this is kind of like wake up Nawa, something like that. So Okinawa, but spelled with like wake up. Ka. All right, so she wakes up. Morning call. Kuko, airport. Koko ga uwasa ni kiku kuko ka? Okay, so this is the place that is the heard about in rumor airport. This place is an airport that I've heard about in rumors. Apparently she's never actually been to an airport. Uwasa. Yeah, that's a rumor. Okay, I forgot to start a new thing. We've got Azumanga Daioh. This is volume 4, chapter, is it 7? Yeah. Hiroi na. I guess it's hiroi. It's wide. It's big, isn't it? Hiko mo hajimete no hito tachi. Oh, this is like people of first time for even an airplane. Okay, so these are people that have never been to an airport and like first time they've ever been on a flight, I guess. Notta koto aru hitotachi. Having ridden event existing people. So people that have ridden on planes before. And there you can see Okinawa, looking at a book. Omiyaga ippai utto. Let's selling a lot of souvenirs. So like they are selling a lot of souvenirs. Oh. So that at the airport, what does this say? Yeah, I can't quite make that out. All right. Cool komiyage, airport souvenir. Wa, mo katteru? You're already buying? So they haven't even left and she's already bought a souvenir. Okay. Go. Yosh. Zeni niru ka? All right. All personnel existing. It's like, hey, is everyone here? Inai hito wa te o agete nante na? As for not existing people, raise your hands. Just kidding. Nante na. Yeah, so if you're not here, raise your hand. Haha. Hi. Watashi imasen. Yep, I'm not here. I'm not existing. Iru-chan. You are here. You are existing, aren't you? So they're all quite in good spirits. Hai, kore kara Okinawa ni mukao wake desu ka? Okay, all right. From here on to Okinawa mukao wake desu. Like we're at the point, or it's the reason for heading to Okinawa. Ie ni tsuku made ga shugaku ko ryoko desu. To the point of arriving at home, it's a school field trip. So basically, we're on a school field trip, an excursion, until you get back to your house. Haya. Fast already? Tobashiteru na? Tobashiteru. Oh, Tobashiteru. Meaning like literally like flying, soaring, meaning like she's really energetic. Is that a thing here? Yeah, to driving fast. Yeah. So like she's flying, isn't she? Going at a gallop. Sorae, to the sky. Madogiwa. She's probably saying she has the window seat, right? Yeah, madogiwa, at the window. Normally it would be madogiwa no seki, but meaning you're at the window. Madogiwa. Madogiwa. Doo kuso. Damn it. Shikashi chotto kinchou suru na. But it's a little bit kinchou doing, you know? Kinchou. Oh, nervousness. Like I'm getting a little bit nervous, you know? これだけ人が乗ってるから落ちるかもだ. Okay. Tomo's like, yeah, with just this, with just these people riding, because of that, we'll probably fall. I mean, which means a plane. Like we'll probably fall with all these people, with just all these people riding. Go! Oh, tobuki da! Kicho. Wait, so there's a big sound and like, whoa, like intending to fly. And Kicho, isn't that just the captain? Literally like machine leader. Yeah, the pilot. Pilot? Whoa. Sugoi power da. Wow, it's an incredible power. Go, go, go. Kore nara toberu zo. As for this, or if it's this, it will fly. We'll be able to fly. Urusei na. You guys are noisy, aren't you? Basically just like, shut up, will you? All right, yeah, so again, those are the first time flyers. Hikoki wa sugoi. Kuko miyage katte yokatta. Okay, so as for airplanes, they're incredible. Airport souvenir buying glad. I'm glad I bought a souvenir airport souvenir. Oh, the title here is Sugoi. Incredible. Kuko no kao nara kaeri ni shiro yo. Oh, if it's buying of the airport, do it on the return. Like basically, if you were going to buy it at the airport, you should have done it on the way back. Oishiso. It looks tasty. We know where this is going. Okinawa. Gaman dekinakatta. Endurance, perseverance, not able to do. I couldn't persevere. Aketa no ka? You opened it? This is probably like chocolate covered macadamia nuts or something. All right. Itemo tatemo. Itemo tatemo. Itemo tate. Unable to contain oneself, itching to do something, cannot sit still. What does this actually mean? It's fully itemo tatemo iranai, irarenai. Even existing, even standing, like not able to exist or something. So basically, I can't even just exist or stand. Like I got to do something. Okay, Okinawa. So they made it. Oh, or no, atsu. Oh, atsu, hot. So, in case you're not familiar, Okinawa is on the very south part of Japan. It's in much more tropical climate. Oh, Aozora. No. It's usually the other way around. What is this? Kusei? Sorao? It's usually the other way around. Aozora, blue skies. What is it pronounced this way? Oh, you know what? Let's just do it this way. Aoi. Append it. Oh, okay. So either Sorao or whatever. Anyway. Hayaku. Quick. Awateru na. Don't be hasty. Don't be in a hurry. Oh, I guess like itemo tatemo, like itching to do something, can't contain oneself. So she's like it's hot, blue skies, quick, and like don't be in a hurry. Okay. Yoshitsu shimashita. Did preparation? No. This is like learning in advance. Yoshu. Yeah, preparation for a lesson did. So prepared for the lesson. Haisai? Haisai. Konnichiwa yakke sore? Oh, as for konnichiwa, that's konnichiwa, isn't it? Haisai. So Okinawans, the language is different, and so you will see a variety of things. So she's saying like hello. Saikin Chio-chan Okinawa go benkyou shitoita na. So lately, Chio-chan, Okinawan language studying you've been doing, haven't you? Pish. Slap. Ata. Ah. Nani? What? そういう時、沖縄だとなんて言うの? At those sort of times, if it's Okinawa, what saying? So basically, in a situation like this, what would an Okinawan say? Aga te iurashi desu. It seems that they say aga. Pechi ta. So again, that's just ow. Ita. So she's not going aga. She's not exclaiming her pain in Okinawan. All right. Ooh, boy. Is this Shurishiro ni kimashita? So arrived at or went to Shuri Castle. So this is one of the castles that's in Okinawa. I don't think I actually managed to visit Shuri. I can't quite make out that, but anyway. Oh, あれが some sort of gate. This would be like Shureimon. Is that the name of the gate? Shureimon at Shuri Castle. Yeah, that's it. It's Shureimon. Let's see if we can get a better picture of it. There we go. There you go. Shureimon. So that's it. Literally, this is like protection gratitude gate. Anyway. Oh, あれが Shureimon ka? Oh, that's Shureimon gate. これですよ. It's this thing. Oh, apparently it's on the money. So maybe like the $30 bill or $20. Is that a $20 bill? That would be more. Okay. Yeah, 2,000 yen note. Oh, yeah, so apparently they've got that on there. And you can see. Oh, that just says 2,000 yen. Okay. Oh, すげえ。2000年, is it Fudada? Oh, that's amazing. It's a 2,000 yen note. It's Fuda, right? Yeah, ticket, whatever. Would that be anything else? Fuda? Okay. Honmaya Sokuriya. It's the real thing, you know. It's the spitting image. Okay, so they're comparing. They've got the real thing right here, and they're looking at the 2,000 yen note. Oh. すかしにもシュレモンが入ってますよ。Sukashi ni mo, even in Sukashi. Oh, even in the watermark of the thing. So they've entered in a Shuremon even in the watermark. So presumably like the watermark or whichever one there is, there's like a smaller image of the Shuremon, I guess. Oh, she's holding it up so they can see the watermark. Or maybe the watermark is like a embossing or an impression on the whole note and that you can see better up in the sunlight. So, and again, right, it's like, here's the real thing. Anyway, whatever. Oh, shisa desu. It's a shisa. Okay, I know what these are because I bought a pair of these when I was in Okinawa. These are the guardian dogs, shisa. It's a Okinawa particular type of the like food dogs. One will have its mouth open, one will have the mouth closed. It has to do with a variety of things. Like, anyway, okay. We don't have time to go into all this stuff here. Shisa gaoru. Oh, it's a shisa exists. A shisa is here. あれはシーサですかは沖縄語でどういうん So Osaka is asking, as for that, is that a shisa? In Okinawan language, how say? So how do you say that in Okinawan? Are shisa yaibi mi? Yeah, yaibi mi kana? So she's saying, as for that, is it a shisa? But this is, I guess, how you would say it in Okinawan. I guess. I think. Shisa yaibi mi? Is this a shisa? Ure shisa yaibi mi? Yaibin? And then presumably this means like, yeah, it's a shisa. Shisa yaibi min? Yaibi mi? Is this a shisa? Shisa yaibin? It is a shisa. Okay, so that's cute. I do not know any Okinawan, so. Okay, very cute. That is the halfway point of Chapter 7, Part 1. We'll continue and finish off Chapter 7, Part 1. More adventures in Okinawa next time. Okay. All right. Boy, I'm trying to remember. I guess it's been about 10 years since I've been in Okinawa. All right, let's get back to some knitting. Look at that. Not even 7. I'm going to grab a restroom break. I got to rescue a package anyway, so. Boo-doo, boo-doo. There we go. Get the, doo-doo, boo-doo. Perfect. Get the music going. I'm going to grab a restroom break, get some more water. Good time to get a stretch. All right, and we'll get back to some knitting here. So be right back. Actually, let me change stream info. I just realized I didn't change it when we went to go do some reading. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, we're back to cabling here. All right, we're gonna purl one. All right, where did I put my cable needle? There it is. All right, so we're shifting that cable to the left, this cable to the right, left, right. So these two will be mushing in the middle. To shift this first section left, we take this purl stitch and put it behind. And then we knit these 3 stitches that are the actual cable. And then we purl that stitch that we put behind. So that shifts those 3 knit stitches to the left one. Okay. And then we've got a gap of 2 purls to fill. And then we've got the next cable section to do. And now we're going to shift this one right. So we're basically going to swap that purl with these 3 knits. And we do that by putting the 3 knit stitches on a cable needle. And then we purl the purl stitch. So that's now on the left, and then we do the knits. So that swaps those stitches. Pretty straightforward. Okay, and then that takes us immediately into the next cable, which we're shifting the other way. So back to taking the first stitch and putting it behind, knitting 3, and purling 1. Whoop, did not get that completely there. We got the 2 filler purls. And then we finally got the other, we're going to shift right. So we're going to pull those off. And there we go. Right. Okay, and this is a row where we also cable over here. So we're going to do 2 purls in between these 2 motifs. And then we do a 6. So we're going to swap 3 and 3 here. This is a simple twist. So this is always just 3 cables in front. Oops. One, 2, 3, and then we gotta hold on to that 1 stitch, which is a little bit awkward. We don't want to lose this while we finagle these 3 stitches. 1, 2. And we purl to end. There we go. Now we do that 4 more times, or 3 more times. So there we go. We've spread those a little bit more. These are now compressed together, and we've done another twist of this. So, okay. Ba, 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 dum, dum, ba, dum, ba, dum, ba, dum. Oops. Oh, come on. We can do better than that. There we go. All right. I had like split the yarn there on the first try. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Oh, man. Oops. Oh, right. No, and then we go right into the other one. All right, and then it was two pearls. You know, such a hard time keeping cable patterns straight. I got lucky in that this cable pattern, which is the more like twisty one, is very similar to what we did on this sweater, which I did 1 billion times. So I've kind of gotten used to what that one does, but only because I did it like 1,000, literally like 1,000 times. And with that pattern initially, I kept looking every time I looked at it, like, okay, what am I doing again? What am I doing again? And it wasn't until I had done it maybe like 100 times that I'm like, oh, I'm really just doing 2 things depending on where I am. And it finally like clicked what I was like, oh, I see. So then I didn't have to look at the pattern as much. Like I knew it's like, okay, I'm gonna do this one of the 2 things that I do. So it helped. But I mean, I haven't done that many cable patterns, so I'm sure it gets really hairy. There was that moment of doing cabling for the first time where it's like, oh, that's it, huh? Like it very much is like magic. And then you see what it is, and it's like, oh yeah, okay. No, that's pretty simple. Like, oh well. The magic is gone. All right, see if we can hold on to that. Stay there. Mm-hmm. All right. Do, 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 do. Oh. No. Oh, how is this only 3 of 4? Every time with these cable rows, it's like, I've done this 1,000 times. How am I only halfway through? You finally did a single floss of cross stitch. It only took all day. Hey, you did it. That's what matters. Congratulations. Mission accomplished. To celebrate, you'll take your clothes out of the dryer. Stuff that must get done. Is that? Yeah, that's clean. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether I've cleanly stitched the stitch. I prefer ice cream celebrations, but I suppose laundry will do. All right, one more side. Let's do it. Only a schmillion cables here. Oh wait, hold on. Before we go, that is the end of that soundtrack. Some very chill guitar music. Well, let's try this. I'm sure something here is going to hit copyright strike. Mm-hmm. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone in the kitchen, I know. Oh. Have I played Cuphead? I have played it a little. But no, that is a great soundtrack. I don't know that I have this. Hold on, let me check. Switch over to soundtracks. Oh, I do have the Cuphead soundtrack. Oh wait, no, it's just Cuphead. I thought it was soundtracks. I selected soundtracks. That's weird. Let me double check. Cuphead in library, yeah. No, I guess I didn't buy it. That's weird. It's like I selected soundtrack, then search for Cuphead, and it comes up, but that's actually the game. Huh. That's weird. Oh, I see. I don't have the DLC. I never downloaded the Chalice add-on stuff. But that's only like $6, $5. It's weird. The bundle is giving me. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, no, but that's just the DLC soundtrack. Ugh. That's so annoying and confusing. That's just having the game, looking at their page on Steam is extremely confusing for me. Oh well. Okay. All right. How long ago was Pokemon Let's Go? Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee? Was that the Wii U? Was it on Switch? Okay. So it wasn't that. Well, wasn't as long ago as the Wii U. You caught a Pokemon. Yay, it's the first route music. Everyone hated the Wii U, but you loved yours. You only had one TV, it was super small. Oh yeah, you can still play it while someone watches the TV, right? Yeah, that was nice. It was also nice, like with the DS, where you could be playing and have a map up on your controller, right? I mean, there's something to be said. There's something to be said for having two screens when you're playing, also, if you're able to have the two screens. Yeah. Some of the games had cool interaction with the gamepad. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like the DS had like some innovative stuff that you could do with the two screens and stuff. I think there was something you could do with like Mario Party too, where you know there were some like unique interactions that were easier to do because like one person would have like a screen that other people couldn't see, and so that was some neat aspect too. Hidden information. I remember seeing the gameplay of that. Yeah, I can't remember, but there were certain games where you'd like, you know, 1 versus 3 or whatever, where you'd hand off the gamepad, I think, to the one. Hey Mimi, how are you doing? All right. Whoa. You doing good? Fine? All right. Glad to hear it. Yeah, going pretty well. I am mourning, crying over the end of the weekend and the end of my vacation. But, you know, that'll be nice to get back into the swing of things. It's just a lot of things that I didn't get around to doing. So, just keep trying to chisel away at them. Alright. Alright, there we go. Phew. That is the most cable intensive row in the whole pattern. Because we've got to do we've got to do 4 cable sections and then another one. So 20 cable sections to go all the way around. That's the most of all the 12 rows. So that's good to have that one done. But we're only on row 9. So let's keep going. You're snowed in, oh boy. Yeah, right. Hopefully we'll be gone by Tuesday. It took over 2 hours to drive 9. Ugh. Ugh. Actually, that reminds me, I was just gonna look up, Alright, no updates on the hobby order. Closed until tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't get any updates. Oops. Yeah, if they can come into work tomorrow, oh no. How much snow do you normally get on average during a winter?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
You've had 35 centimeters of snow in the last 2 days. Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot of snow. Holy crap. Usually don't get that much, maybe 2 to 3 centimeters. Okay. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot. Police have announced that those who can stay home tomorrow should do so. Yeah. I wouldn't want to go out. But I guess, I mean, when it snows like that, is it common and frequent enough that, like, the roads get cleared, or the main roads get cleared fast, but maybe not the side roads? Like, that much snow here, the big roads would be cleared within a day, but some of the suburbs probably wouldn't get cleared for like a week. We're not in an area where it snows a lot, so when we get hit with more than a foot, it can really grind things to a halt. Whereas opposed to if you were further up north, it would be much shorter. It's just more used to that sort of a thing. The last big snow we had here was probably about 6 or 7 years ago. We had almost 2 feet of snow, I think. That was wonderful. And it was like 2010 that they had the snowpocalypse. I was not up here at the time. I was down in Virginia Beach. Actually, at the time, I was down in Jacksonville, Mayport in Florida, because the earthquake in Haiti had happened in January 2010, and a bunch of us were down there to help the Navy, U.S. Navy, with relief efforts. And towards the end of it is when the snowstorm was supposed to hit. And I remember some friends who lived up here heading back like the day before the storm hit. And that shut down this whole area for almost like 2 weeks. I forget how much snow fell on that one, but it was ridiculous. Oh, I currently live in Virginia. I'm very near the capital. Welcome to Denmark. Only the major roads need to be cleared, so the rest of us live in the countryside and need to get your tractors. Okay, well, I mean, that's not uncommon, right? We'll take care of the big roads. You guys, dig towards us. Oh, nice. Okay. You were in West Virginia. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I heard the stories. Again, like I was living in Virginia Beach, so southeast Virginia, and so it did not get hit. We may have gotten some snow, but not near what they got up here. What did you end up getting over there? Your school's cafeteria became a shelter because the state was under a state of emergency. I can imagine. Wow, they didn't get power back for almost 2 weeks. Wow. Yeah, that's incredible. That is wild. Let me see. I'm curious to see like what how much snow fell in DC for Snowmug. How do you spell Snowmageddon? Snowmageddon. Okay, there we go. Okay, Snowmageddon was February 5 to 6, 2010, of 2010. Oh, it was 18 inches. I thought it was more than that. Oh, Dulles reported 32 inches, and parts of Maryland got 38 inches. Yeah. Yeah, and then there was another storm a couple days later. Like a week later, there was another one. They called it Snoverkill. What date? 5 to 6 February of 2010. You were glad that Old Dorm because you still had coal heat. Oh, well, there you go. Wow. How fortunate. How much snow? Let's see. How much snow fell in West Virginia for Snowmageddon? West Virginia saw a significant part with part of the eastern panhandle and mountain getting 20 to over 30 inches. Yeah. It's a lot of snow. Once you get over a foot, I mean, once you get over 6 inches of snow, it starts to be like, ooh, crap. But yeah. You were in the northern pan. Okay, yeah. Wow. Now, I will admit, snow, I think I've said this before, but snow is one of those things that if I don't have to go anywhere, I love snow. There was one time it was here, it was like 2014. 2014, yeah, it was like November 2014. There was like a surprise ice storm. So, it was when we got like the other 18 inches or like foot of snow. So there was a big snowstorm that was supposed to hit on Saturday, and everyone had their eyes on that big snowstorm on Saturday. And then on the Wednesday night leading into that weekend, where everyone's like, okay, big snowstorm over the weekend, there was a sudden ice snowstorm that hit on Wednesday night during rush hour traffic going home. And I remember we have choirs on Wednesday night, and I had left for choir, and the snow was falling. I'm like, this seems really heavy. Like, I don't know about this. And I made it like partway out, and I'm like, no, this isn't good. And so I had to do this big loop around Arlington Cemetery. And to do that loop would normally take maybe 5 minutes. It took me a half hour to get back home because things had gotten so bad and people were driving so slow. And it was bad. And so that came up suddenly, right? Wednesday, people didn't expect that. And the next day, I forget where I was. I think I was over in the Pentagon at the time. And people came in and they were like, yeah, I didn't get home till like 3 a.m. last night. I was like, oh my gosh. Anyway, and then a big snowstorm hit on Saturday. Oh wow, check this out. Well, that's beautiful. Very beautiful. Wait, who's Glenna Anderson? That looks very lovely. Get your snow tires on. Snow be wild. You hope it stops snowing. You've had 4 good snowfalls already? Okay. We've gotten like just little bits and pieces here and there, so I think the most we've gotten is like maybe 2 inches. So it's been kind of like, eh. It's very pretty, but you can keep it. That's your neighbor. Oh, it's very pretty. I love the snow. Again, if you don't have to go anywhere. Big caveat. Big caveat there. Or if I'm not driving. But honestly, like, driving in the snow is not a fun thing. Unless if you're like in a snowmobile. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not gonna make the trip to Ukraine very easy.
Hello there.
Well, as always, stay safe. I think I saw an article about some Russian hacking group posting personal information of people that of like foreign fighters and other people that were supporting the Ukrainians. So stay safe. Right now it's colder in Denmark, really. -15. You're on that list? Oh boy. Alright, well, I guess it's already done. Mm. Okay, I think this is just 2. Yeah. All right. We won. Hey, laundry finally done. Fold. All right. Congratulations. All ready for the week. I hope so. Yeah, you'll find out tomorrow. I usually get my laundry done right before stream, but and it's done, but I've got a dish of, I got dishes in the sink that I need to get clean. Hopefully I'll get a chance to do that after stream. You're dreading seeing a clown on Friday. Reached out after nearly a year and a half of silence because she didn't like that you don't clean houses as your full-time job. Oh boy. Sounds lovely. Spoiled. I was gonna say, that does not sound like a fun relationship. You got a letter from the Ukrainian authorities saying your names have been leaked. It also states that if you plan to go on vacation to Russia, you will be arrested for treason. Yeah, like, I would not. Thank you. Thank you. Had no intent of ever going to Russia, I'm sure. Well, join a long list of names of people that have been issued such I've got a number of coworkers that have similar warrants against them about Russia. and many on China. So all good stuff. It's all part of you know, the joys. The Maldives or Russia, it's almost difficult to choose, yeah. Oh no. So Alpaca, I was gonna ask, do you know, does this person like have they already said what they wanted, or is it like, let's talk about a potential job? As soon as you cross the Ukrainian border, you have good friends who like after you, they accompany you everywhere. That's good to hear. I am glad to hear that. It's nice to have like that sort of cover. Last time we saw her, it was definitely a job interview test to see if she liked you enough to clean the house 3 times a week. Wow. Okay. I was gonna say, is like, even if that were a thing, is that something you would want to do for this person? This time she's a bit more vague. Sounds like she's looking for more help with cleaning the house. Not sure why. Okay. For this person, no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why does it always seem to go that way? Like, the person that's like the most awkward or like difficult to work with is the one that's like the most eager for your services and or efforts. You've done it before, but the house is a lot closer to your job. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's 2. Oh, that's right. They put Jesse and James in in the Let's Go. Oh, the house is literally on the other side of your job's property line. You had to drive in a giant U to get to it. Huh. Hey. Well, that's kind of convenient, at least. At least you didn't have to go like halfway across town. There we go. Oh, okay. That's it. We did that row. That's sad. It goes so fast when it's just knitting and purling. Okay, the good news is this next row is cables, but it's just 1 cable now in each thing. And we're switching these 2, and we're going in back. This is the only time we cable 6 or do the cable 3 swap in back. All the other 3-3 switches are in front. So this creates, I think this swap. No, is that right? Yeah, it creates this swap. Oh, that was technically your first cleaning job. Well, there you go. Dun, 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 dun. Oop. There we go. All right. At this point, do you have like an idea of what your ideal situation would be for that then? Like either frequency and or location or whatever? And personality would just be like tolerable, I suppose, but oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Personality, not this person. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so the nice part about the pattern here is that these on the edges don't shift in this row, so you just knit them. And you only have to do a cable here in the middle. So this is the one row that kind of gets a little bit of a respite. I guess there's actually like 2 rows then. No, this is the only time you do only have one cable section per side. That goes in the back. Let me knit 3. I like helping people that are asking for regular upkeep. Okay. You have 2 clients that are a great example. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So they just contact you when they need something and it's just irregular as opposed to like every other week or something. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do Pearl 4 now. Oh, the St. Anne. The house where it's like 3 houses in one, it's a long-term project, but you're actually helping them. They have to worry about 2 sick family members and don't have time to unbox downsize. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. That sounds really cool opportunity. It also sounds like, from what you're saying, that you're more interested in like assistance type help stuff, as opposed to like I'm your regular cleaning person. Yeah, okay. You had one home that you clean every other week, and they were lovely and stable income. Yeah, right. That's the one thing I could see is like predictability, but being able to kind of be more in a position of like, hey, yeah, I'm like on call for helping stuff or specific need stuff. That's cool. All right, cable needle, you keep hiding. All right, where are we here? To Pearl. Oops. I gotta cable this one. I'm about to knit right across that thing. The other, you're helping her reorganize her home. That's more accessible because she's in a wheelchair. Oh, nice. Okay. Literally just need you to hand stuff off to, and she'll direct you on where she wants it, because otherwise she has to wheel around one hand holding on. Yeah, okay. It's just a hassle. She hired you. Oh, see, that's awesome. Pardon. And it's good. Great. You can help. Hey, Kaz. Welcome back. Welcome back. Did I crash earlier? I didn't crash. We had to restart, which actually wasn't the problem, but we fixed it. Yeah, I stopped for maybe like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and started right back up. You like jobs where you actually feel like you're helping a person feel some relief in their home situation. Yeah, right. No, that makes sense, and that's really cool. So I can also see why even if the person that you're about to talk with on Friday were a nicer person, that you'd still be maybe less inclined to want that sort of job. Well, I wish you all the best in your meeting. Yeah, we are. Like, wait a minute, am I cabling? I am cabling. Dee, 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 dee. Yeah, dee, 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 dee. There we go. Boy, those pearls are just always a little bit loopy. Or those knits. You've definitely learned to stand firm in this job. That's good. Yeah, and it's good to be able to be in the position that you can do that. And to have a very solid reason for saying no thank you. Whoa, that's ad time again already? Oh, it's 8. Okay. Huh. I feel like the ads are like off. Normally we, I thought I started late today. Oh, it's because I restarted, that's why. Yeah, I started late and then... It's funny, that means the ads are at normal time, which is roughly on the hour. I was like, wait a minute, I started late. One of the things you realize looking for a job way back when, she was a sneaky little thing. She booked you for an errand saying you'd be returning packages to Whole Foods. It was really a cleaning job interview, so you got underpaid by nearly 15 hours because she booked it as an errand, not a clean. Oh, brother. Wow. Okay, that's even layers, magnitudes worse of like, ugh. You're venting because you looked back at the job description and noticed that? No, I mean, right? That's completely understandable and good that you saw it, and yikes. Further confirmation to like danger. Yeah, exactly. Red flag, red flag. In retrospect, the warning signs were there. Yeah, big time. Okay, we knit through this. Oh. This happens occasionally where I'm like, I think I'm here, and then I'm like, wait a minute, no, I'm not where I thought I was, but fortunately I still did what I was supposed to do. Yeah, there's only 2 pearls there. Hmm. Oh, that doesn't feel like it. No, that worked. It just looks a little goofy. Take a deep breath, remind yourself to be on your best behavior. You'll gladly take her money if she likes you enough to have her come back at your appropriate rate. Oh, okay, well there you go. Yeah, right. Yeah, not that package delivery rate or whatever. Discount services. Uh-huh. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, oh. Okay. Trying to make sure I'm doing this right. Alright, I think we'll be right on time here. We're gonna finish this row, and then we'll read Akira. Technically, I would have liked to have done 2 more rows, but given that we were futzing with OBS for about an hour, this is actually really good. I will take getting 4 rows done. We should be able to, we were talking about the rate on this before, we should be able to finish this hat by the end of the week. Alright, there we go. Ugh. Oh, the old Cubone story. You started watching a lot of beginner videos on crochet. Oh, nice. Made you realize you have terrible knitting habits. The way you hold your yarn doesn't allow you to knit very fast. Oh, okay. You're gonna try to fix that while you learn to crochet. Oh, cool. It's probably gonna be a lot easier for you to unlearn. Oh, yeah, no, that's a great idea. Oh, that's really cool. So what's sort of like the method you use now, or what are you going to be aiming for? All right, there we go. Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm. It's funny, I hold my yarn like this, which generally works pretty well. Easy to do and undo. The thing that sucks about it is it gets a lot harder to do if you are in a humid environment, because you kind of need the yarn to flow a little bit. It's got to be a little smooth, and if it's humid at all, the yarn sticks a lot more, and it's more difficult to control the yarn flow. It gets grosser. There's a lot of jerking going on to get the yarn, but for the most time, I'm knitting down here in my basement where it's quite cool, so this is generally not a problem. But other places this can be a problem sometimes. You're gonna aim to hold the yarn in the same way no matter the stitch. Oh, I see. Okay, you're not sure if it matters in crochet. When you knit, you move the yarn from the back of your work to the front depending on the knit of the purl. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, interesting. I mean, you mean like have to move it as opposed to kind of what I do, which is like you have to have it in front or back, as you know. But like, yeah, okay, so you're actually like, I see. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So crochet, I think that's less important. You're generally just using your yarn as a feeder. You typically don't have to worry about front and back, and when you do, you're usually holding on to the your piece with the other hand, your yarn hand, and moving the hook. Or at least that's, I think, how it goes, typically. I'm trying to think. I mean, at least from like all the basic stuff. I'm sure there's some goofy stuff where it makes sense to do weirder things, but so yeah. Hopefully that'll be a good learning thing. Ever heard the term golden stitch? No, golden stitch. What does that mean? Ooh, golden stitch. I'm excited. I was looking for this spare yarn. Oh, okay, so we finished row 10. So we got 2 rows left to go in the third pass, and then we got to do 12 more rows. You think you remember correctly? It's basically like the last stitch when you're doing a knot, or whatever it's called. Oh, okay. The last, like the last stitch in a row. Oh yeah, it determines how tall your stitch is going to be. Okay, sure. Yeah, because you kind of get that in knitting too. If we're doing like a simple crochet, then this is what determines how tall your stitch is going to be, or how big that stitch is going to be. You're limited by the size of your hook, but it can always be bigger, right? I could always do like that and have like a massive stitch. But I can't get you have like a minimum size with the hook. Yeah, so it really is, it's like the loop that's on your hook that determines the size. Or is that what you're talking about? Or something else? This is one reason when people are thinking about taking up either knitting or crochet, I say typically start with crochet because it's just one thing to worry about, and it's a great way to learn tension control and getting used to holding the yarn and trying to get an even tension, because ultimately you want to try to be as even as possible with your tension and the size of your stitches. And so getting used to controlling that is I think that's easier with crochet because you're just doing one thing and you're moving a lot faster. Anyway, so if people haven't done either, I'm usually like, start with crochet. The problem with crochet then is like, that's easier, but then the follow-on, which is, you know, when you start with a chain and they're like, okay, now do a single crochet in the second chain from the hook, and you're like, okay, is this chain 1 and 2 and 3, or is this chain 1 and 2? Typically this is chain 1 and 2. But then you got the problem of, okay, do I stick it in this hole? Do I stick it in that hole? Do I stick it through those 2 loops? Do I stick it through the 1 loop? So crochet is a lot more annoying when it comes to that. And the answer is you can do it, you can do different things and you get different looks. But that's very frustrating for a beginner when it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? Where am I actually sticking my hook? Whereas with knitting, right, it's like, those are the stitches. It's very clear where you put your needles. Crochet, it's less clear. So that's my 101 on trying to tell people, like, if you're trying to pick, if you haven't done either and are trying to pick between the two, like, easier for one thing, harder with another. Oh, you'll link the video. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. All right, well, we're getting there. We're almost. Where's my ruler? Where's my ruler? Okay. All right, so we've done the cable pattern, which starts here. We've done it almost twice. So we're at about 4 inches, meaning the cable pattern is a little over 2 inches. We're supposed to do the cable pattern 3 times and a little bit. And so we're aiming for 10.5 inches total. So that's what we should see. So another 2 inches and a little bit is about 10.5. So we're on track, which is good. We're on track with the total distance compared to the pattern. The maths are working. You know, honestly, even if it were like 10 or 11, I'd be like, yeah, we're fine. But we actually appear to be on target with the overall pattern or overall length, which is good. I feel like I'm knitting really tightly, so that's also kind of a good thing. Now, granted, if I block and stretch this, it'll get longer. So, all right, well, it's coming along. Actually, here, let's take a quick peek in case you actually want to see what this thing is looking like. This is like a sea cucumber barfing up its insides. Blah. There we go. Oh, look how pretty. All right. Yeah, I could knit it this way. But there's something about holding on to it this way that I just like less. Meh. Okay. Let's reverse sea cucumber. Bleh. Hey, it's almost like a sleeve. No. You dropped the link in the YouTube channel. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will look at that later. Thank you very much. The Golden Stitch. All right, let's get on to some Akira reading. Sunday. This is Sunday. Oh, the one of the downsides with the holidays and being on vacation is it still does not feel like the days of the week, right? It's like it just does not feel like a Sunday. All right. Oh, that's right. Tetsuo went to the moon. We're going crazy here. We're going cray cray. All right. Oh. It's our pattern. Oop, oop, oop. Very important, I know, right? Get ice cream. It's the most critical item on the list. It's called Golden Loop. Oh, okay. I mean, the idea kind of makes sense either way, which is like, you got to pay attention to that. That determines how everything comes out, so. Not to be confused with the magic loop, which is a different thing. All right. Okay, we're reading chapter 86 here. Volume 5, chapter 86. And I had already... actually, let me change the overlay. Volume 5, chapter... Oh, can't see it at all. There we go. All right, we're going to page 245. I think. Let me double check that. So chapter 86. Yeah, to page 245. Okay. All right, let's start recording here. Yeah, we're going to get wild here. Oh boy. Okay. What is this kanji with the water radical? Let me look that up before we get started here. Oh, actually, doing it wrong. Water radical first. There we go. Meal. Marks in a water channel. Water route. Wake of a ship. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Getting complicated here. Very technical, astronomical terms, I guess. Now, this is a good example of like, I don't have a good feeling for what happens when you run into a kanji like this. This is a kanji that's not a standard kanji you would learn in high school. And so presumably at some point in your life you would get exposed to this kanji. But when it pops up in a story like this, and I think that's moreru, right? No, that's to be doused. To be drenched. Crap. Okay, I need to look up both of these. Hold on. We're not starting yet. This doesn't count. Fortunately, it's the same first part. And then it's just the beard radical. Yeah, it's to get wet. Nurasu. Nurasu. Nureru. Alright. Okay. With that. No, you know what? I'm going to keep doing this. What is this? Toi Mawari? Toi... Huh. Mawa. Tomawashi. A roundabout way. Tomawari. All right, enough. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 86 of Akira. When we finish chapter 85 here, that one guy had asked Tetsuo to demonstrate his power for the assembly, for the whatever. And so Tetsuo finally acquiesced, went up into space to the moon, caused a big eruption or explosion, eruption of like debris, rocks. And then this was happening, creating a ring, and he was floating. So, and it was noticeable on Earth, right? There, we saw some scientists in an observatory and whatnot. So that was the end of 85. Let's continue now with 86 and see where we're going with this. Okay. So we've got a satellite. Okay. We see some rocks, some debris forming. Presumably this is rocks, debris from the things that Tetsuo had brought in, impacting this thing. Okay, and then now those pieces going into the Earth's atmosphere, turning into meteorites. Yep. Okay, so this is the display. He's causing a meteor shower. And presumably this is Neo Tokyo. So he has good aim. I don't know if the implication here is that it is also causing lots of waves and stuff to happen. I guess these are some bigger pieces, maybe. Anyway. Go, 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 go. Ka. Okay, ka is usually like a large cracking sound or a beam of light or something. So maybe something's breaking. Kind of hard to tell what's going on here. All right, so this is back there now at the Olympic Stadium. There's the torch. And this guy, the singer, is talking. All right, what is this? Tsuki no mio ni nure nagara tomawari shite kaero. Okay, I think he's trying to speak song lyrics, right? Again, this is the guy that was singing earlier, emceeing. I think he's like speaking song lyrics. Like, let's return doing a roundabout way while getting wet in the wake of the moon. And I looked up a couple of these earlier because they're really unusual. Well, at least that's really unusual. Mio, again, this kanji means a water route, a shipping channel. It can mean the wake of a ship, the waterway, but tsuki no mio, the wake of the moon. Anyway, getting wet, getting drenched in the wake of the moon. While doing that, let's go back home, taking a roundabout way. So this is what, right? It sounds just poetic / song-like. Futo ikizuri ni shiriatta omoide no kono. Okay, futo ikizuri. I did not look up all these, just that first blurb. Fuko iki. Or is it going to be futo yuki? No? What is futo? Oh, suddenly. Suddenly, accidentally, by chance. All right, this is yukizuri. No, it's not yukizuri. That's snow. I don't know. Ikizuri ni, like, by chance going, acquaintance remembering, memory of an acquaintance or remembered acquaintance. This kono yume o itoshiku daki atte, embracing together some sort of dream. Itoshi. Oh, like a beloved dream. Or a beloved embracing together of a dream. Itoshi. All right. Futari kiride. With just two people. Sa kaero. Well, let's go back. Let's go back home. Okay, yeah, so right. It sounds song-like or something. Poetic. All right, so apparently they're all down there watching this happen. Akira-sama! Idai na Akira-sama. Okay, so Lord Akira. Oh, like great Lord Akira. Idai. Nanda tsuki no ikko ya ni niko ga. What is it? What's going on? Like moons, one object, two objects. Ikko means like one thing, like maybe like one moon or two. I don't know what that would mean here. Ikko. Or maybe like one piece of a moon, two pieces of a moon. Anyway. Whoa! Fuke yo arashi yobe ya kaminari. So this is like blow you wind, hey wind, blow, and like lightning, call forth the lightning, or like shout, I guess maybe lightning, kaminari. Okay. All right, so people are being all weird in response. Daikaku-sama! Great Awakened Lord. Tsuki ga totemo aoi kara. Because the moon is really blue. This might be, oh wait, there's a thing here. Tsuki ga totemo aoi kara. Because the moon is really blue. Oh good, we get a note on this. What is this, Sacho? Sacho, no. Sakucho? No. Oh, no. That's a verse. Hey, have a good one, Shula Dame. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Sashi? Okay, we want Saku. Make this. And then I think it's verse. Yeah, part of speech. Oh, Sakushi, song lyrics. Yeah. Okay. So that's Sakushi. Yeah, Sakushi. So this is like song lyrics because the moon is really blue. Minoru. This is probably the person. Something Mizu Minoru. Nihon ongaku waka? Ongaku mono? I guess it's like a singer. Musician. All right, you know what? Let me... Nihon ongaku... No, it's something else. Saken ryo kai. Something about cooperation. Okay. We'll get there here. I'm kind of curious what this is. What was it? Okay. Oh, okay. Like published. There we go. Oh, copyright. Ha ha ha. Okay, so this is chosaku. Chosaku and then chosaku ken, the rights for writing. Or the author or the authority for writing. So chosaku ken. So Japan music copyright kyokai. Oh, sorry. Or is it? No, it's kyokai. Yeah, association. So copyright Japan Music Copyright Association. I don't know what the shutsu means. They're going out. And then this is like, oh, okay. This is like allowing number. So this is like permission to use. What would that be? It's not kyowa. So they actually got copyright permission to use these song lyrics in the in this comic. Okay. Consent. Kyodaku. Kyodaku is consent. Kyodaku dai. Consent number. There's the number. Go. Number. Okay. There you go. Just for that. Okay. Po. Po, 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 po. So apparently debris, meteorites hitting the stage. Za. Ameda. It's rain. Okay, I guess it's actually rain. It's not rocks. So za is normally the sound you get for rain. Akira-sama o nurashite wa naranu. As for raining on Lord Akira, or as for getting wet of Lord Akira, will not become. So Lord Akira, I guess, is not going to get wet. Or shall not get wet. Because here we go. Isoge! Hurry! Guzu guzu suru na! Guzu guzu is to be like slow, sluggish, don't. So don't be sluggish. Hurry, in other words. Guzu. Yeah, don't be tardy. Don't be slow. All right. Hikatta zo nigero. Okay, so this is just kind of like screaming, being scared. Hikatta. This is like to be light. So what does hikaru mean as a verb? To be bright. Like it got light. It got light, it shined. Maybe lightning, like there was a brightness. Run away. Like, let's get out of here. Wah! Okay, someone's screaming, whoa, as like a big like cloud is billowing in, I guess. Yeah. So now there's like a big cloud bank or something spilling into the stadium. Ka. Okay, that is lightning. So maybe that's when we saw earlier. We saw the ka, and I said it's like usually a sharp sound or bright light. That may have just been the sound of lightning in the distance or implied in that image. So here we actually see it. Ka. Oh, okay. I guess this is like something blowing up light from the lightning. Do. Someone's hurt, bleeding. Go, 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 go. Baka. Okay, it's a piece of this building breaking away. Go, 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 go. Here is probably like a really strong wind. Ah! Do, 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 do. Okay, so that's looks like it's Ryu. Remember, he's watching this from further up on the hill. Big debris hitting. Yeah, that's supposed to be Ryu because Ryu has this guy. Oh, well. Gara gara go 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 go. So gara gara, things falling and something striking and rolling or thumping, and then gon. Okay. Yeah. So there was this guy is locked in a room. Ryu has him locked in a room at the bottom of some steps. So this is like something breaking loose and kind of thumping down the steps and then smacking into the door. Gon. So of course he's getting out. これはこの嵐は一体 As for this storm, what the hell? So what the hell is this storm? Ah! Okay, so he's coming up out of the steps. Ryu! Oh, okay, so Ryu actually got hurt with that stuff falling. Oh, man. Doka! Doka! So big lightning strike. Of course, right, they've got metal everywhere. On the fabricated stage, there's the singer dude at the microphone stand, presumably RIP. That looks pretty brutal. And the whole stage is just being blown apart. Well, this is certainly a display of his power. Okay, there's Tetsuo. Tetsuo-sama, Lord Tetsuo. Tadaima morarimashita. I'm back. Just back. Just got back. Tadaima morarimashita. I have returned. All right. Well. Okay, yeah, so there's been more ocean disturbances here. Waves crashing in on an already beleaguered area. Wah! People trying to take refuge. Uh-oh. All right, big waves crashing in. Toyu. Oh, that's, yeah, Toyo. Say, Ken? Something. Big Daimai something. Anyway, big waves crashing in. This guy probably not going to survive. Over to Lady Miyako's temple. Yonjuichigo Tsuki o Kowashiotta. So, number 41, like, broke the moon, crushed the moon. So this is Lady Miyako saying this. Washi ga omotte ita yori yo hodo dekiagatte oru wa. Okay, me, I guess like from thinking or from what I was thinking, very much I guess like possible has increased. So, okay, yeah, me more than I was thinking, very much become very capable. Dekiagaru is going to be like to be capable. Yeah, to be completed, to be finished, to be ready. Let's go with that. Yeah, so more than I was thinking, very much completed to be finished. So she's talking about Tetsuo. 急激にあんな大きな力を解放するなんて危険すぎるよ. Okay, so like violently, like urgent. Yeah, I guess it's just like violently. 急激. Suddenly, precipitously. That sort of large energy doing release. How could it be? Danger too much. Okay, so Masaru is basically saying such a precipitous, sudden, radical release of big energy like that or whatever, it's too dangerous. 成長が早いとなると安定期が短いと思わなければ. Okay, so the growth or maturing or growth into adulthood, if it's fast or if it's becoming fast, the stability time shortening, if don't think, ... This is probably an implied double negative, meaning like we must think that like Tetsuo's growth into adulthood, if it's becoming fast, that the stable times, like his times of stability, will be short. We should think that's going to be what happens, I think. そういうことじゃもうはや一足の何をもならぬ. Okay, that sort of event, it is, then already one thing, something will not become. Okay, isoku? It is not isoku.
Hello there.
Okay. Ikoku. For a moment, an instant. Mohaya. Oh, Mohaya Ikoku. This is probably something. Or maybe not. Mohaya Ikoku no yo. Yuyo, postponement. Okay, yuyo mo no naranu. Okay, そういうことじゃ、もはや一刻の猶予ものならぬ. Yeah, so if it's that sort of event, then already a moment of deferral even will not become. So basically, if things are really going this way, then we don't have a moment to lose. We have no moment of, even one moment of a deferral, postponement. しかし、K がまだ, but K still, meaning K is not ready, K is still ... 万全で望む? Banzen, perfection, flawlessness, nozomu, oh, desiring, or looking out on. Banzen de nozomu ni okoshita koto wa nai no ja ga. Okay, through perfection or for perfection, like looking out for, and oh, that is not okosu. I will need to look that one up. Oh, koeru. Right. Koshita. Kosu. To cross over. Okay. Banzen de nozomu ni koshita koto wa nai no ja ga. So with perfection, as for the event of crossing through to looking out on, what does that mean? Facing or dealing with, attending to. As for that, not existing, it is. So it's not doing this. Looking out for perfection? Yeah, I guess this is not the case. This is not the event for attending and looking out for perfection or something like that. Meaning like we can't wait till everything's perfectly ready. Toki wa matte wa kurenu. As for time, as for waiting, will not do the favor. Yeah, so time will not wait. Okay. Oh my gosh. 確かにあのままあんな力を出し続ければ、アキラ君にも景況が出てくるわ。Okay, this is like effect or it is not 景況 though. Oh, is it eikoku? No. All right, I give up. It's hibiku. Eikyo. Did I say eikyo? Whatever. Influence effect. Okay. Eikyo ga detekuru wa. In any case, certainly, as things are, or as those things are, that sort of a power, if continuing to put out, Akira-kun also, even to Akira-kun, an influence effect will come out. Okay, so Kyoko is saying, in any case, if it's implied, if Tetsuo continues to put out that sort of a power as he's doing now, it will also have an influence and effect will also come out on Akira. So we've seen plenty of that before about that. 自分でコントロールできるうちは良いのじゃ。By oneself, meaning like on one's own, control being possible while that's the case, as for that, it's good. So things are good while able to control it by oneself, presumably meaning Tetsuo. Like things are okay if while he's able to control it himself. Kagen ga aru uchi wa na ja ga. As for while Kagen exists, it is, right? Allowance. Maybe this is either influence, as long as like he has that influence, as long as influence exists, or as long as the state of health exists. Kagen is a really vague word that I don't understand well. It has a lot of different meanings. So basically, as long as like Kagen exists. 薬をやめた今、さらに大きくなったあの力と、己のキャパシティだけで。Okay, right now, having stopped the medicine, all the more becoming bigger, that power, if it's that, one's own or his capacity with just his capacity. Was this tomoikashite, living together. Tomoikishite, like symbiosis. Tomoikishite oru no ja kara nani nani dokoro de wa nai hazu. Okay. That's Amu, or not Amu, it's the other Ori? No. Isn't it like mesh or net here? Yeah, Ami. Ami Watari? No. Oh no, it's not Ami. Nawa. No, not Nawa. Oh, I'm blanking on what this is. Or is it Tsuna? Is that it? Aha! It is Tsuna. Alright, I knew it was Tsunawatari? Tightrope. Tightrope walking. Tsunawatari dokoro de wa nai hazu. Okay, so with just the capacity of himself, if it's that strength that's becoming bigger all the more, having stopped the medicine. So remember that Tetsuo stopped taking the pills, and that's like causing him to be able to grow more, etc. So basically, he's stopped taking the pills now, and all the more becoming bigger, that strength, if it's that, then with just his capacity, meaning I guess for like his ability, symbiosis doing it is, and that's why. Or it's like living together. That's what it is. It's at the point of being doing, it ought to be like doing a tightrope walk or something. Tsunawatari dokoro de. Oh, it's like, it ought to be out of the question of doing tightrope walking. Dokoro de is one of these like almost rhetorical, like let alone this, there's this. I'm not quite sure how to pull that here with this. Tsunawatari dokoro de wa nai hazu. He's saying that she's saying it ought not to be tightrope walking, I guess. Anyway, okay. They're talking about how precarious the situation is. And then again, so now we see this is what he's done to the moon. So that's not a small hole. Han. What is to lose there? It's not Makeru. Fuke? No. Oh, my brain. See this kanji not enough. Kaku. Hankake, half chipped, half broken. Yeah, I guess it's hankake. Hankake no tsuki to onaji ja. It's the same as with that half-broken moon. Bimyo na baransu no ue de ukande oru. It's floating on top of a delicate balance. Okay, so this is more about like it ought to be like a delicate tightrope trying to live together with this capacity, blah blah blah. Again, it's the same as with that half-broken moon. It's a delicate balance that's floating on top of a delicate balance. Okay. Ooh. All right, switching scenes over to Looks like Kaneda, Kai, and Joker. Joker has changed his face paint again, it looks like. どうだよ見てみろよその眼で Okay, so how is it, you know? Huh? Try looking at that manako. At that eyeball. But he's got it in katakana, so it's got a sense of pupil, dark. I don't know what this is. That with those eyes. どうだよ見てみろよその眼で Try looking with those eyes. Oh, so maybe he's got like goggles or something. 嘘つく男かこの俺が A man telling a lie? Me? Okay. I guess... Is this the flying machines? Did they... Remember they had stumbled... Kai and Kaneda had stumbled across a bunch of broken one of the flying machines that the army used to have in the metro underground passages as they were going to look for Kay. And they were like, oh, that would be good to tell Joker, because Joker had like a partly assembled one. So the idea was that maybe he could finish assembling one. So maybe that's what they're talking about here. これで壊したバイクとチャラだぜ. With this, for the broken bike, it's chara, right? Oh, forgiving a debt. I guess like charity. Yeah, so basically, are we... Yeah, so this is what's going on. He's told him about this, and Kaneda had broken his bike, which was getting him really upset. So he's like, hey, this is like, we're even now, right? For the bike, for breaking the bike with this. Marada, it's still, meaning like, this ain't enough. 使える部品の査定が終わってからだ. Usable parts sate after finishing. After finishing the sate. Oh, assessment. Investigation. Yeah. So basically saying like, yeah, not yet. I'll tell you after I finish doing the assessment of the usable parts. Ichi nani ke Daioh? Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Ichi. One by one. Yeah, what's that? And then it's not komakai. He's talking about some sort of like, or is it komake? Ichi komake Daioh. Yeah, ichi komake Daioh. Like you're going over it with a fine-tooth comb one by one. Komakai means like small, minute, trivial. So like you're you know, doing pennies or something like that. Deke zutai shiagate. Doing a huge zutai. Okay, it's not zutai. Oh, we saw this relatively recently, didn't we? Zutai, yeah, I remember that. Deke zutai shiagate. It's doing a huge frame, meaning like this thing. Ichi komake Daioh. Deke zutai shiagate. Yeah, he's saying like it's a huge frame. Like you got a lot to pick from here or whatever. Nani ga sate da? What is sate? Oh, sate. The assessment. Sate. So what do you mean by sate? Nani ga sate da? Ore wa Ichiyama ikura de ikite da yo. Maroro koshi. Okay, so what do you mean by that? As for me, one mountain extent living it is? Ichiyama Ikura? Or is it Isan? Yeah, Isan. That doesn't help me. Isan Ikura de Ikite nda. What does that mean? This feels like an expression. Living to the with the extent of a mountain, a pile of something. Isan de Ikura de Ikite nda. Living like a cheap junk sold in a pile? Okay, so Isan Ikura, how much for one pile? Oh, you're living with like how much? As for me, I'm living with like how much for one pile? So, or I guess this is like I'm living like it's cheap junk sold in a pile. I guess that. Come on, Madorokoshi. Boy, this is really rough. Madoro. Like dull, sluggish move. Dull and sluggish. He's calling him. Oh, like you're being slow, dull, sluggish. Okay, anyway. Kai is looking down the tunnel. Dot dot dot. Kanada teme. Kanada, you. Oh, that's Joker. So Kanada is looking down the tunnel. They're continuing to bicker. So that's Joker. Kanada, you. Nanda kono saite yaro. And I guess it's Kanada retorting. Like, what is it? Or so what? You saite dude. You dude, he keeps talking about assessments. Evaluating. Moto wa toieba. As for like from the original, if say. Okay, like if we're talking about like from the beginning in the original. Time ga ore no bike wo katte ni. You're the one, my bike, freely dot dot dot. So basically, if we're talking about from the beginning, then you're the one who took my bike freely, randomly, of your own accord. そうやって済んだことをねちねちとそのタコは or このタコは doing that way, finished event, nechi nechi, as for this taco. Okay, he calls people with like balding or the little patch of hair, because he calls the colonel taco as well, octopus. So kono taco, you taco. He's like calling him, hey you taco. Nechi nechi is like stingy. Sticky persistent. Okay, yeah. You taco, you're being sticky persistent about an event that's already been finished. Meaning like, in other words, them taking the bike. Like, come on, forget about it. Oi, Canada. Hey, Canada. Canada. Oh, okay. So there's like water coming down, which is what this guy is noticing. そんなことやってる場合じゃねえぞ. That's sort of an event doing case it isn't. Like, there's no time for that. This isn't the time for that. So they're at each other's throats again. あの音が聞こえないのか? That sound not able to hear? Can't you hear that? あの音? That sound? そういえば. If you say it that way, now that you mention it, Nanda? What is it? Mizu? Water? Kana? I guess? Oh no. Oh right. Go, 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 go. Yikes. Okay. That's not so good. Dohi! That's just a scared cry. Usually it's just here, but the dough might be just, you know, added fear. Nigero! Run! Run away! Basha! Splash! Ha! Ha! Isoge! Hurry! Kuruzo! It's coming. Like, here it comes. Do, 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 do. You get the sound effect coming this way, right? All right. A little excitement. Well, so much for getting those spare parts from the the flying machines. All right. Here it comes. Yeah! Motto hayaku! So, yikes. All the more fast. Go faster. Teme ga omoi en da yo. You're heavy, you know? Like you've got too much weight. Teme ga omoi en da yo. Do, 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 do. Kita! It's arrived. It's here. Go, 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 go. That's the splashing. Do, 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 do. That's their bikes. Okay. I should really move those needles. Knitting needles. Do, do, do. Uh-oh. Oh, ah! All right, so red shirt, sacrificial dude. Oh, this guy bites the dust too. Kuso! Damn it. Joker! Oh, there goes Joker. Go, 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 go. And that's the end of chapter 86. Now, see, that actually seems like a good place to have a cliffhanger. Sometimes these things, it's like, why there? All right, that is the end of chapter 86. Not a lot of movement, but yeah, R.I.P. Joker. But there we go. We'll continue. We'll see what happens in the aftermath of Tetsuo's moon escapade as we read chapter 87 next time. All right. There we go. Chapter 87. Let's see. We are 35 chapters away. So yeah, we got about a month left. Got about a month left for Akira. So I'm gonna have to put up the voting for the next manga after Akira some point soon. All right. Well, oh, I thought this was that they were playing God of War. It's not God of War. All right. That is going to do it for us for today. I hope that you all have a good start to your weekend here. For a lot of us, it may be back to work. I'm sort of had a warm start on Friday, but tomorrow will be the first like real full day back in the office for 2026, and you know it'll be a cluster, but such is life. Anyway, I hope you all have a better start than me. All right, we're going to go raid Games Done Quick. Games Done Quick is playing 24/7 speedrunning this week, and we'll probably raid them numerous times this week. So, but don't forget, Real Chicken Meister will be on here in a little bit to do some woodblock carving. So if you're not already following Chicken, click on that heart icon. Check him out in about 45 minutes when he hops on. Woodblock print carving in the Japanese style, doing a cyborg ninja from Metal Gear Solid. Very cool print. and getting close to finishing the woodblock. So go check that out. But let's go raid games done quick. All right. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. If you stuck around from Gladsask's raid, I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have a good one. We will be streaming most of the week. I think Tuesday will be the kickoff for the road to 50. Will be 50 days from 50. On Tuesday, I'll figure out something to do. I don't know. We'll do something stupid. But stand by for that. And yeah, otherwise kind of normal stuff this week. We'll try to finish off the hat. Hopefully that yarn from Hobby will come in by the end of the week so we can work on the polo. Otherwise, we'll figure out some other stuff to do. We'll work on some of the art and changing some stuff up and whatever, and maybe getting stuff so that you guys can change stuff when you like. So thank you again, everyone. Always appreciate you hanging out. So stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and go support Games Done Quick if you like the charity.